Hi guys. Welcome back to the treehouse. Hello, hello. Hey Pedros. Thank you so much for your subscription, dear. That helps me a lot. Thank you. Hey Roger. Hey Phoenix. Welcome back. Hey Ender. Hi Naomi. Hi Nude. Thank you for your lurk. Hi Miss Umbra. Hi Cookie. We're painting our lava lamp painting today. Hi Brenda. Welcome back. Just having a quick hello. Thank you for your lurk. I appreciate it. So we're going to be painting mostly purple today. This painting, I think we didn't have the purple in it before. It was just red and yellow. And I decided to put a cool color in it. Like purple. Yeah. So now that we do streams that aren't always focused on painting, we're starting to see paintings that I have had around, that I've actually done in my own time, that you guys didn't actually see, really. So that's why, Miss Umbra. This one I had done off stream by myself. Just decided though that we should start working on it, getting it more complete, which is good. It kind of turned into a lava lamp painting once I started putting the purple on it, because that actually made it feel like a lava lamp. Before it was just a carnelian stone. Like this is carnelian right here. My interpretation of a carnelian stone. So it kind of looks like a lava stone too, with how melty some of the shapes are. You know? And so it kind of did. It went from a carnelian painting to a lava lamp painting. And I like it both ways, so it's okay. Right? Sometimes we just get inspiration and we just roll with it. We just roll with it. We don't judge it. We don't say, oh, those two things don't go together. We don't say things like that. We just get the inspiration, start working on it, and we make it work. Right? But this one has been sitting in I want to say studio, but my studio is my bedroom and my stream room now. It has been sitting in my studio for a while, waiting to be finished. Plus, this allows us to reset our creativity with some of our other paintings by switching it up and working on other paintings instead of forcing us to work on the same one all the time. This will help us reset our creativity. I'm going to turn my mic up today, since I'm not going to be on top of the mic. We're just going to turn it up. Any idea on how to put the words in your head to paper? You don't judge them. They don't have to be perfect when you start. Just like a painting, it doesn't have to be perfect when you start. You can tweak it to make it make sense after, but at least get the words out. Just start flowing first, and then you can tweak it. You're loving the outfit. Thank you, Ender. Hi, Metalunar. Welcome back. Thank you. So we're just going to make our purple section here a little bit more purple. Just want it to have that nice, cool color and contrast to the very warm painting. It's a very warm painting, so I want to add this cool purple color to just soften everything up. That's what we're doing today. We want to do everything perfect right away. But we forget how to flow. Same thing with creating art. We want to perfectly execute our ideas in our mind. We want to perfectly execute it. But then we have a hard time starting. And we're like, I do good technique, but I never know what to do. I haven't learned how to flow yet. Or I haven't learned how to, I use references for all my art, but I really want to just create anything that comes to mind. But I can't figure out how to do that. You're on your lunch break, Mage? I'm glad. Yeah, flow like a lava lamp. Yeah. Thank you, Miss Umbra. You think it's fitting for Carnelian to be in a lava lamp painting, since it's an indigenous rock? Nice. Of course it is. Come on now. When has something that we've done not ended up making sense? Almost never. Almost never. The purple is making the painting feel a lot better. It has more depth in it now. Need hair buns, Eddie? No, we're just down today. It looks very nice. Just gonna continue to put the little bit of purple in. Flow everything together. So this is acrylic paint on top of watercolor, which means we're gonna be laying lots of layers and layers and layers and layers and layers and layers to get what we want. To get the effects that we're looking for. So we're going to be seeing light, small changes for a minute. info. Hi, Mr. J. It's beautiful. It's our lava lamp painting. It does have a certain vibe to it, doesn't it? Thank you, Mr. J. I have this little spot here that's lighter than the rest. I'm trying to make it blend better, but it's being difficult. Oh, we'll have to flip it over. Thank you. Thank you. So our color will start dripping when we're painting. It'll start dripping this way to help fill in that little hole instead of dripping against where we're trying to put it, the paint. You're quite excited for Friday this week, Ender? For Friday? What's Friday? For this Friday? Truly the Bob Ross of our generation. Thank you, Mage. You're doing a rock painting now, Morgan? Nice. So it's perfect vibes for this today. Why is my phone going off? Sorry, I just hear it like vibrating over and over again. What am I missing? I don't know. Alerts. I want to make sure I wasn't missing anything important. It reminds you of Rebirth. With all the butterflies. I get it now. Yeah, with all the butterflies. We did have that. There's a crystal card in our deck, our crystal deck. This one. There's one where I always call it the cosmic egg because it looks like it's erupting from a volcano. See if I can find it. That's what it kind of reminds me of a bit. The painting carries kind of a similar energy, but not quite. Maybe we will put cosmic stardust in this painting, though, to make it really fit. Maybe that is what we'll do. I know it's in here somewhere. It's the one that looks like a dragon egg, but it's sitting in the middle of a volcano. It's kind of what it looks like. I can't remember what it's actually called, though, with the crystals card. Oh, you're talking about Saturday? Nice. Nice. I think I missed last week because I really needed time for me. I really needed me time. Like, would not included anybody else. Which means I love all of you very much. Oh, here it is. Which means I love all of you very, very much, but I needed me time. So that's why I missed last time. It's on Saturday, Patreon. I probably will if I have that invite. I'm sure I will. Taking care of yourself is priority. I agree. So this is the card. where it's coming out of like this fiery volcano. Like, it kind of has this feeling. So maybe we will add some cosmic dust to our lava lamp painting. It'll be a cosmic lava lamp. We'll see how we feel about it. We're gonna try to make this work. Our CD is getting a little intense. You hear it go. Really kind of reverberation is quite high. You're welcome, Ender. Thanks for hanging out, hon. We kind of do just chill on Wednesdays. And we won't be going back in with our red and fixing some of our crazy lines, because we did smudge quite a bit when we went to paint our acrylic paint on top of colors and paint that was already there, because it is watercolor underneath. So watercolor wanted to move as we painted the rest of the purple. So that's okay. We just let it flow and do what it wants. Let's see how we feel. I kind of feel like I'm doing Band-Aid work a little bit on this little tiny spot. It's alright though. We'll make it work. Coming along, coming along. You're gonna be lurking, Devo? Okay. Thank you for the lurk, hun. I appreciate it. I do think a nice cosmic and some like stardust will be a nice touch for sure. As we kind of go. Oh, we had this drip. I missed that. We have a drip. I'm not gonna be upset about it though. I just realized that was there. So at one point when I had this upside down, this troublesome spot dripped all the way up into our butterfly. It's okay though. Maybe we should do that to some other parts though. Or maybe we don't necessarily have to. Through here would be nice though. So maybe we should do that. Add some nice purple drips. Might as well, since it already happened once. Except the fact that our paint decided to do something we weren't expecting. Because I was trying to make a nice clean line. But it looks like that had got away from me without me realizing it, and then dried. So that's okay. We'll just accept that as the vibe of our painting. I feel. Do what it wants. Let it drip wherever it wants to, however it wants to. I'm trying to let it hit this other red butterfly here, so we can maybe get some of this red paint pulled up into a drip too. There we go. Just letting it do a tiny bit of that as we go. I'm gonna add a second one over here. Try not to have it go all the way. Can kind of steer where your drips are going to go on your painting a little bit. You can kind of be in control, but not in too much control. That's kind of what I'm doing right now, is playing around. I do like the drip. It fills in this space more. Whereas before it had 2 dimensions, maybe a third one. Now it has a third one just in this little spot here. Because we have our yellow, our lighter purple, and our dark dripped purple. And some of our orange. Kind of counts, but not really. The lighter orange and the lighter purple are almost the same, I feel. So we'll let this dry for a minute. It works a lot better for us. Hi, Creed. The purple is perfect. Thank you. The illumination between the red and purple. Think disillusioned. It's working much better now in our favor. prayers. We did the list of prayers and then we sent them out. I almost feel kind of like that, except focused on gratefulness, but that feels almost like, of course, we would do that. You know what I mean? That almost feels too in a box. I don't like boxes. Oh, gratefulness content on Thanksgiving. Can we share maize? Oh, maize? Like M-A-I-Z-E? I don't have any maize. I'm just going in now and adding in some darker purple. Where things really start to stand out. Hey, Raz. Welcome in, guys. Glad to have you in the treehouse. Thank you, Raz, for the raid. How was your stream? We're working on a lava lamp painting, which I'm just going in now and really adding some deeper purples. Hi, Winter Child. You're gonna do some coloring together with your Love Yourself journal while you're enjoying the beautiful vibes. I'm glad, Winter Child. Please do. It was the standard morning stuff. You have no one online on Wednesday mornings. Yeah, me too. But I still love it. I still love Wednesday mornings, where we just take the time to just chill and paint. Kind of go back to our roots a little bit. Our roots of the treehouse. We still water our roots, right? Even though we go in a different direction than where we first started, we still honor our roots. Thank you for the follow, Wimpony. You feel bad, but you know our weekly check-in. Don't feel bad, Riz. I'll have you know I log on at 11:50 just for you. Thank you, Naomi. Thank you. No, I know Wednesdays are... It's a different time slot than is even close to our normal time slot, so I understand. I just can't let go of Wednesday because I love it too much. You suppose it depends on how nosy you're feeling, Anna, for Wednesday streams? So you're looking at other people's readings and are kind of like, how much do I want to know about other people? I do like doing the readings though, quite a lot, because it does actually help me too. Yeah, it does actually help me too. A Polak? Hollywood? A Polak? What do you mean a Polak? Black? You have hard enough time leaving well enough alone. Jackson Polak? What is this? Oh, the painter, Miss Umbra. Oh, okay. Okay. I guess if it looks like another painter's painting, that could be a compliment. Right? That could be a compliment. Known for splattering paint on massive canvases. Oh man, I love splattering paint. I really do. It's one of my favorites. Except I have to go outside to do that. I bring a towel. I have a specific painting towel. I bring it with me. I lay it out on the grass. We make a mess. We bring the towel back inside. It's basically a junk towel that I just use over and over again. That's got multiple different colors all over it. His paintings sell for millions. Millions. Wow, dang. What a man. What a man. Somebody who just wants to splatter paint. Hi, Shipshia dear. Welcome in. I'm just gonna go in and make really high concentrated lines here of our dark purple. Kind of hugging the edge of our shape. And we'll turn it upside down again. Because I'm already seeing new drips forming where I don't want them. And I did catch it this time. On my carnelian. No, don't ruin my carnelian. You're back to work, Winter Child? Mm-hmm. gonna be kind of like a 4-day weekend. I kind of have a 4-day weekend all the time. At least from streaming. Because Fridays are private sessions. I try to schedule all my private sessions on Fridays first. It just helps. Because scheduling it whenever, on any day of the week, ooh, it was too much. It was too much. Because I thought I would have a day off, and I didn't. So we had to get really particular so that I could keep my sanity. You need to set boundaries for yourself too? What sanity? We're Scorpios, Naomi. Oh, trust me, I can't overwork. Trust me, I can do it. But then I just end up really needing that time off. Eventually. Eventually. So I'm gonna grab our red, because I feel like we're almost there. We're almost there. Thank you, Shipshia, for your compliment, dear. Need to set boundaries like that for yourself. Yeah, I wasn't setting any. You paint on wood, Shipshia, do you? I've talked to somebody before about painting on all kinds of different materials. You do murals, like on the wall? I've done murals before. When I was in high school. My art teacher was working on a mural for... It was actually a computer company. They had paid us to paint a mural in their break room to boost morale, is what it was. So we painted this mural, and it wasn't my style at the time, but it was still fun to do. It was very precise, like, because it was a tech company, a computer company, right? So they were very particular about their design, and it had to look mechanical to an extent, right? And so it was like complete opposite of what I like to do, but I still enjoyed doing it. And I would go and visit when I could between school and work. I would go drive over to this company and work on the mural for a while. And my art teacher, when I went back to class, that was when we could, because we wouldn't always be there at the same time together working on the mural. Like, sometimes, most of the time, we would just know each other's progress because we were there painting. And we're like, oh, I didn't paint that, so my teacher must have painted that part, because I wasn't here for that. We weren't actually painting together, like at the same time, but we were painting together. It was really weird. So we would often have a chance to talk about it during class. Like, I saw you put this on that mural. That was really cool. Thanks. It was kind of funny. I wonder if they still have it. You're a Capricorn sun, an Aquarius moon. You want to help everybody but yourself. It can feel like that. I am gonna put some purple here to close off our space a bit. You never paint with other people, only right now, Shipshia, while I'm painting. Aw. That's alright. That's alright. And I hadn't before then, either, really. I hadn't before then. 5 months of joy of painting. Great. Thank you for your subscription, dear. It is nice to paint too, though, while you're here. Kind of having it on in the background. You understood the reference, the joy of... We talked about the joy of painting on stream. Was it yesterday? I can't remember. Was it yesterday? When I made the joy of painting reference? And I quote-unquote channeled Bob Ross. Not that I don't always channel Bob Ross. Yep. Yeah, telling people to enjoy what they're doing first. Was that who? I can't remember whose reading that was anymore. I can't remember. Part of me does feel bad for not remembering this kind of stuff, because I'm like, I spent so long helping this person. How can I not remember? You were at work, you love Bob Ross, you grew up watching him on PBS? Yeah, me too. Actually, I think I mostly watched him later. I don't think I really watched him when I was super little, because I didn't really watch that much TV. So it would have been when I was older. Forget about it. Creed. Hi, Alcazar. Welcome back. And DE Streams. Welcome to the Treehouse, hon. Glad to have you. Yeah, so it would have been... It would have been when I was a bit older. Definitely when I was a bit older. But I always liked his relaxed approach to things. And I think many people still do. Bob Vila. Yeah. Teaches you how to take care of your home, build your home. I do remember Bob Vila quite a bit. My dad did construction his whole life, basically. And so I was always around houses being built, and I'm aware of how houses are built and all the different parts to it. I'm very well aware. And I remember watching lots of Bob Vila. You work in construction, it sucks. Why? You watched PBS all the time when you were really little, Miss Umbra? Probably the only elementary school aged kid watching Bob Ross, American Test Kitchen, and This Old House. I think I remember This Old House with Billy Mays. Poor Defender. Boy, do I got a product for you. You know too much about Bob Ross, Poor Defender? Do you, though? You good with wall plugs, Creed? We don't use wall plugs here. And not of any of the houses I've ever seen. Unless it's a small number of people. Are you more handy? With OxyClean. Bob didn't show up here until we got an arts channel in the 2000s, really? That's interesting. In the 2000s. Best prank call. Oh, pretending to be Billy Mays selling me something? Oh, I suppose. You specifically got up early on Sunday mornings to watch Bob Ross, did you? See, I don't ever remember really doing that. When I was little. I didn't really watch TV when I was little. But I do remember I would have watched in passing if my parents would have had something on or my sister would have had something on the television. Which is why things like Bob Vila in This Old House like ring a bell, because that probably was on. Hey Jamie, welcome back, hon. ShamWow. Oh no, we have lost Creed and Poor Defender. They're gone. Oh. Just gonna go back in and clean up some of our lines with our red color here. I was kind of the same way, Miss Umbra. I would watch a lot of science shows. I would watch a lot of History Channel. I figured if I was going to be sitting and doing nothing, I was at least going to be learning something. I was one of those kids. I was definitely one of those kids. You need more elbow grease. Call now and I'll throw in a sticky. What's a this sticky thing sounds familiar. It feels familiar. You only had local TV, so you didn't have any History Channel or anything. But PBS is like all those channels in one. I would watch Nature and Nova and Secrets of the Dead. Secrets of the Dead sounds familiar. And random British sitcoms. Really? I remember the only sitcom I remember watching was Frasier. When I was a kid, watching Frasier. Which I don't think I understood. I don't know if I really understood anything that was happening. But I did like Frasier. Oh, and there was this other show. It was called Early Edition that I watched quite a bit. Where he gets the newspaper from the future. You guys know that one? Early Edition? I used to watch that a lot too. I really liked that one. Cat with the paper. I watched that one a lot. He would change the news. He really did. Never a clue where the paper was from. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Like, what a trusting person. I guess, how do you not trust it though when it starts being truth? How do you not trust it after a while? He tried to follow the cat so many times. Yeah. You skipped over most kid shows until you would watch the ones meant for adults, Miss Umbra. Yeah, I kind of was the same way. I kind of was the same way. I wanted to be adult shows were more engaging. More engaging. Except for Blue's Clues. I really liked Blue's Clues. I liked to guess what was going to happen. I liked to guess. Same thing with Scooby-Doo. I liked to guess things. Like, I wanted to know how smart I was at guessing and figuring stuff out. So that one, those two I would still enjoy a lot. Little Bear? I think I watched a little bit of Little Bear. There was a time when I was babysitting quite a bit, and I would watch the kids' shows because I was babysitting. I think that was one of them, where I knew about it, but I wasn't actually watching it. You were too old for it? Yeah, but you still watched it, yeah. Yeah. PBS is brought to you by the Arthur Vining Davis Foundation and from contributions from viewers like you. Aw. That is what it said, didn't it? It's the same. It's kind of the same thing now with Twitch. The Treehouse, brought to you by subscribers like you. If you want to continue to enjoy Treehouse content, please consider Kissy Fur. I have no. This is no Kissy Fur. I have no clue what this is. The gory animated opening for the PBS Mystery Series? The Mystery Series. Do you know what it was called? I can't think of what it was called. You like the intro? Brought to you by the Chubb Group. Was it Chubb? I don't know. I wouldn't know. I can't help with this one. Hey, Grizzly, welcome in, dear. Glad to see you. When they changed it, you were so angry, Miss Umbra. You had Reading Rainbow, Sesame Street, and Lamb Chops play along. I remember Lamb Chop. And I know I watched Sesame Street. And I'm pretty sure every now and then I would watch Reading Rainbow. But I don't know. I'm doing well, Grizzly. How are you, dear? We're working on our lava lamp painting, which has a carnelian. And we're talking about public broadcasting shows that we used to watch. The electric company? Lamb Chop. Yeah, Lamb Chop. With her little sock puppet body. You think Lamb Chop was scary? Ooh, you want to know what child show I thought was scary? Gumby. I thought Gumby was scary. I couldn't handle Gumby. In fact, I had nightmares about Gumby. Where I would be running and hiding from him, and I would shut the door, to keep Gumby out. But it never worked. He would just morph through the keyhole and come after me anyway. You couldn't hide from Gumby. I could not handle Gumby. You can't keep Gumby out. No, you can't. It didn't scare you, poor Defender. You had Gumby, but it didn't scare you. I don't know what it was. You never got Gumby greed, thank goodness. It's comedy gold. To be afraid of Gumby? I just couldn't handle it. Yep. Something about his unpredictability. His unpredictability was too much, I think, for me to handle as a kid. It was too much for me to handle. Like, he can be any shape at any time? Kinda not okay with this. Hey, my beast, welcome to the treehouse, son. Kinda not okay with this. Hi, Techno. Welcome in. Looney Tunes actually scared you when you were younger, Zoe? Looney Tunes did? Mr. Rogers? I used to watch Mr. Rogers quite a bit. solution. Thank you for the subscription, hun. Remember how Alex Mack could turn into water? Oh yeah, there was Alex Mack. TV show, wasn't there? Hey, Bibliophile. Bibliophile Air, welcome into the treehouse. If you ever have to teach someone something, you always act like Mr. Rogers. Poor Defender. You bring out your inner Mr. Rogers. Mm-hmm. This is the only talent in the world you can't obtain. Beast? I'm sure you can. I'm a beast 4000. I'm sure you can. I think anybody can paint. You just have to learn how to flow with you. And who you are and how you work. In fact, I believe that so much. I have a whole Patreon class dedicated to teaching you how to flow with your creativity. A whole class. If your art isn't perfect, you instantly dispose of it. Do you realize how much art I would get rid of, Poor Defender? If it wasn't instantly exactly how I wanted it, I'd probably get rid of it all. Because it takes time. But I get it. It's kind of hard to transition into doing for you. For the sake of doing it. It is kind of hard to transition. Very nice. You fix everything and cook everything and do everything except for art. Aw. That's alright. You have a lot to learn, Poor Defender. That's alright. I always learn kind of as I do my readings too. So I do a reading for somebody, right? And then I learn while I do it. I'm like, oh, you know what? That makes sense. That is nice. That is a good advice. You know? And I learn. And same thing with painting. I've never painted a lava lamp before. Every art piece that we do is something totally different that we've never done before. And we learn on the fly. And that's okay. We just love what we do, which is why we keep doing it. And we keep going. Until it feels right. going until it feels right. You can fix a light fixture? What time should I expect you? I almost feel anymore that most of us can be jack of all trades now because of like YouTube. I didn't know how to be a streamer. I didn't know how to set up a stream. I didn't know how to edit photos for art prints. I didn't know how to do any of this beforehand, right? I just learned as I went. Learned as I went. Living alone is good. It shapes me so well. I'm glad, my beast. You play violin? I like the violin. It sounds nice. Is it scary and bad? It can be. And it can be beautiful at the same time. You're in the treehouse, right like all of us. Yeah. I do want to start putting some different elements in our painting now. I feel I have a metallic paint. I feel it's gold and silver. I have gold here. And there's this metallic red. Do I wanna look at metallic red? Let's look at it, see how we feel about metallic red. There might be too much red in the painting already. Yeah, I think there's too much red in the painting already. It'd be different if the painting wasn't already too vibrantly red. I know I have a silver one, but I don't know where it went. But that's okay. I can start with the gold one. I can start with the gold one. How we feel? No, this will be good. Let's start with the gold one for now. Metallic red. It looks more pinkish. The metallic red does. Maybe use a Jigglypuff purple. Yeah, a lighter purple in here would be kind of nice. Get a third dimension of purple. I hope I moved to be your neighbors. Feel free. Well, aren't we all neighbors on the interweb, really? Aren't we all kind of neighbors? Just different distances? Well, how far does neighbors go? How far do neighbors go? I mean, Mr. Rogers was asking whoever was watching TV, won't you be my neighbor? Maybe he was onto something. Maybe if you're in the treehouse, you're already a neighbor. Maybe if you find people with similar mindsets and goals, you kind of are already among neighbors and friends. Earth neighbors. Right, Miss Umbra? Yeah. You have to remember, Poor Defender, this is a treehouse. I call this the treehouse, yeah. Alright, Mrs. Rogers. Agreed. I have to get my sweater. My crazy winter sweater. I'm not really wearing a sweater today. The Ewok village. It kind of feels like it sometimes, doesn't it? Sometimes. I'm going to be using a small brush. And we're just going to be putting dots of gold on our canvas. There's all these little splatter patterns here on this carnelian shape and stone. I'm just going to fill them with gold. That's what I'm going to do. Like highlighting them with gold, which we won't see until I start shifting the canvas. We won't see this until I start shifting the canvas, and then the light will refract just so on these So we won't see it too much until we get the light just right. See that? So this, it's gonna be danced on there. And then I'll do it a little bit here. And a little bit back here. We're just gonna dance it around. You want to live in the Ewok village? Lady Luna, Rogers Rod? Rogers Ross, okay. Your room is so calm and even the colors bring comfort. Yeah. And we listen to calm music. Do you like the square format of the canvas? Not always. If I could make my own canvas shapes into any shape, I would make it into Morpheus blobs. That's really what my canvases would be shaped like. They wouldn't be square canvases, that's for sure. But I buy pre-made canvases. I don't make my own canvases. But I would buy all kinds of crazy shaped canvases. Because I do prefer unique spacing. I do prefer unique spacing. Yeah, you're right, Crate. It is kissed with gold. You're right. You're right. I used to do and I could do this with watercolor paper. I could do this easier with watercolor paper instead of canvas. But I used to do cutouts. And I would cut out odd shapes. And my drawings would be on these really odd pieces of paper. Really odd shaped paper. And I remember I submitted one of those drawings in my art class as a project. Hi, David. And it was funny because everyone else's projects were on the square or rectangle pieces of paper, right? And mine was the only one where I had kind of broken the rules, and I'm like, we're just gonna have this weird shaped piece of paper that my drawing's gonna be on. And everybody was like, wow, actually that's kind of really cool. Why didn't I think about that? Why didn't I think about that? fluid shapes as well. I like combining, like, I guess it would be like a natural magic kind of theme. Kanad, welcome to the treehouse, dear. You do intuitive abstract art? Morgan Amethyst. Yeah, I like that. Although I do faces and people in them. They're not realistic and mostly are more symbolic. Yeah, Morgan. I would too. Do you stream you making that kind of stuff? Sorry, I'm gonna creep. Doesn't look like it. I would be interested in watching something like that, that's for sure. You definitely would not run out of things to talk to about with your self-grade. Yeah. There was a Donner Party piece of American art. Interesting. Jim Shaw did some dark art. There's definitely people that do, for sure. And it's okay to share parts of ourselves that other people don't get. That's okay. Because when we do that, we find out more about us. And we also get to find out we get to find our tribe that way. We can't find our tribe if we're not sharing all of us, right? We can't find our tribe if we don't start sharing all of us. And that means some people are really not gonna like it. That means some people are really not gonna like it. But that means also people who do get us are really gonna like what we do and really appreciate it. It's hard to be in the middle about things that we're passionate about, right? So why be in the middle about it? And thank you for the follow, Fierce Mercy. Welcome to the treehouse, dear. Alyssa, welcome in, dear. Thank you for your host. You have a lovely Thanksgiving tomorrow, Lady Luna. Love it. You're welcome. And I'm amazing. How about you? I'm glad you're doing amazing, Alyssa. We are putting in some gold in our painting. Some gold shimmer. You can kind of see it. There you go. It's harder to see on the carnelian. Unless we hit it just right. But that's what we're doing. Having some fun. Playing around with color and shape. Positive and negative space. Contrast. Playing around with all of that. All at the same time. All at the same time. Good afternoon. Hey, Midnight Rider. Hi. The favoritism you've chosen is love. I'm glad, Alyssa, dear. But as a partner, nah. It's hard. Because sometimes the best advice you need to do is follow your own. You're no longer with Amazon? You're ready to fresh somewhere else? You're not a quitter? Of course not. It'll be good for you. Not a quitter. And it's like that with most people. Most people can give good advice. It's kind of, I'm being reminded of Alice in Wonderland. I often have very good advice, but I seldom follow it. That's what she says. Exactly, poor defender. Hi, Beth. Welcome in, dear. Had to learn for herself. She did, didn't she, Creed? I'm glad, my beast, that your violin can bring you that love that you're looking for. Lovely painting. Thank you. It is quite nice. It definitely has a lava lamp feel. For sure. Maybe it's just better to focus on oneself. Sometimes, yeah. And we can learn through aiding others. We totally can. But a lot of the time, we do so without helping ourselves. And that's where it becomes a problem. Your shirt is Jigglypuff with pink and purple? Nice. Maybe we are all one. Right, poor defender? Great, that's true too. Sending vibes to chat. Thank you, Simtron. How are you doing? Feeling pretty good today? You're not sure. Maybe you're not sure, which is why you're sending extra vibes. To anyone else that maybe need a little lift as well. It's okay. It's okay, I feel, to not be sure. I'm gonna put some gold in our butterflies. Hey, Wheel, welcome in, dear. You're pretty good, actually. Last day of work for the week, and you just got off early. Nice, Simtra. So the 4-day weekend is already started for you. Nice. That's a good thing. I'm just going to put this little gold flaking in the center of our butterfly. The center of the butterfly's pattern. Just using a little bit of paint. Filling in that center shape that we've created. And just putting that gold down. Really thin layer. I don't want it to make too much of a drastic difference. We're going for subtle. We're going for subtle. bring it a little closer. There we go. We can see when the light gets a bit closer. Definitely when I tilt it, we can see. Let me turn on this other light behind us, over here, so we can see a bit better. Because it is a bit dark. So let's do that really quick. I'll be right back. Ah, gosh, now I'm too bright. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Here, this is gonna help. There we go. And we're gonna put gold in this butterfly too. So all this little shiny, it hides sometimes. And then it really stands out when the light hits it just right. So that's what we want. That's what we want. Yeah, Shipshia, you like it? We can see it more now. That light definitely helped. We can see much better now. All of the subtle things I was doing that we really couldn't see before. That light made a big difference. I should have had it on earlier. That's okay though. Hey, Mr. J, welcome back. How have you been doing, and happy Thanksgiving? I'm thankful to have you as a great friend. Thank you, Mr. J. And we're doing really well. We're enjoying we're painting gold on our painting now. We're just enjoying ourselves. Just enjoying the process. The process of painting. This one's going to make interesting prints. Because some of the gold fleck will still show up in a print, but it won't move in the same way, obviously, right? Like some of the movement won't be there, but some of the shine will still come through. But not the movement of the light. The movement of the light can't be transferred into a print. It just can't. It doesn't work that way. But the shine can still be there of what was captured at that time. That definitely can be still there. Perfect. Oops, let's catch this little part. Alright. Sometimes I have to have it a little bit closer to me so I can see what I'm doing. Sometimes it's too hard to see what I'm doing. The singing bowl. Let's do it. We'll go over here. do like how this is turning out, for sure. Gotcha. I have really kind of sharp red lines here along our red orbs, but I don't have any for our purple. So that's what we'll be doing next. So I was using our red marker. Watercolor pen is really what it is. A watercolor pen. I was using this to outline all of our colors. But I hadn't done it with the purple. So let's do it with the purple now. You like the sound of the bowl? Mm-hmm. It is peaceful. The bowl is. Alright, let's use our purple marker. We're going to start outlining all of our purple. So it all starts feeling, it's got the nice clean edge we're looking for. Hi Jathion, it's good to see you, dear. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. The painting looks awesome. Thank you. And Thearian, welcome to the Treehouse. Thank you for your follow. It is coming along. Painting is. It's coming along well. Hi, the onion. Welcome to the treehouse, dear. You love it? I'm glad. You see me in other streams all the time, Arian, do you? I hang out a lot. I'm sure you probably do. I also lurk a lot. I like to lurk a lot when I'm working. I basically always have somebody on. And I generally always say hi. Even though I can't be active the whole time. Because I just can't. But I usually am there. Being supportive. The dark purple is really making it pop. That's what we're focused on now. Is just making that nice clean line so things start coming forward. Because right now they're like, they're not sure where they belong. Do I belong in the background? Do I belong in the foreground? I don't know. I don't know where I belong. I'm just kind of hanging out here. Hi, JC. Welcome in, hun. So we're just letting it feel how it wants to feel. How does Wi-Fi go through the floor? How does anything go through anything? Because the floor is not solid. What a solid is just a mental construct. Going all Matrix on you. Weren't expecting that, were ya? You love it, Devo. I do too. It's got a nice feeling. Wi-Fi is Neo. It's cosmic. It does kind of feel cosmic, doesn't it? There is no spoon, says Neo. Uh-huh. Yeah. It's more fun to just have fun. It's more fun to just have fun. I don't mind thinking about things like that. How will I eat my cereal now if there's no spoon? If there's no spoon, there's no floor, says Tivo. A fork doesn't work well for cereal? It really doesn't. You can still eat cereal without a spoon. You tilt the bowl. There you go. I didn't say it was less messy. Can you still do it? Yeah, you can. And it is much easier than a fork. Is it less messy though? No, not really. But I feel like a lot of us do that anyway. When our cereal runs out, there's just milk and a little bit at the bottom. You guys ever drank your cereal milk? true. Yeah. But I was honest about why I was thinking about doing it, you know? I was honest with myself. Really honest. Because tattoos were really popular. And they still are. And so I thought, well, getting a tattoo is popular, so I can. There's a margin of profit in it, right? If it's popular to do. We have one more line here to put on a bubble. Perfect. We'll take a step back here, see how we feel about it. Everything definitely looks cleaner. Oh, I have this one. Sorry, we missed one. We missed a bubble. A little mini bubble. And we'll give him a nice clean edge. That's the thing with watercolor. Getting a nice clean edge, sometimes it's very hard. Especially if you're doing wet paint on top of wet paint. Yeah. You planned on getting more than COVID happened? Maybe next year for you, Drathion. Sorry, I think chat was not showing me your updates. Sorry, guys. You've lost count of how many you have, Devo. I've also done a few on myself with the stick and poke method. Have you? You've done Saturn, a rocket ship, a flying saucer, and Boo from Mario? I like Boos. It does sound pretty fun. Hey King Highwayman, welcome back, hon. I'm glad to see you. We're working on our lava lamp painting today. And thank you for your subscription. Hi. Hello. That's kind of what I've been doing. Yeah. I have this purple section we're gonna make some changes to. Feels nice. It feels nice. Do we want to put some purple on our butterflies? Or do we like our butterflies being kind of matching our carnelian? How do we feel? Your favorite part is a sparrow on your arm? You put a pic in Discord, did you really? The last time I did the stick and poke method was 5 years ago. With getting tested for allergies. Aw. The painting looks amazing, buddy. Thank you, Mr. J. Maybe a light purple? Here's the truth. Their antenna. Their antenna don't stand out enough for me. But this is me. I'm like, I can't see their antenna. So I'm like, how do I make it stand out more? Hi, Brian. King says, sorry for my absence. It's okay. You've been in Texas working for the past few months. You lost your job. Oh no, King. So I'm back home in Tennessee, trying to figure it all out. It's okay. Wow, so different close up. It really is. It really is. So I'm thinking about how to make that stuff stand out more. Is my goal. And like, I really want it to stand out. And now I'm trying to find my red marker. But it's over there. I'll be sending you some extra love and support, King, for your transition that you're going through, dear. You like the drawing, Brian? Thank you. It can be hard when you've been used to doing the same thing, and there was security in that, you know? It can be hard. Yeah, I'm just looking for new ways to make it a bit darker so I can see it better. It's a lava lamp. Thank you, Devo, for the hug to King. And now I get what that anamorphous shape has been in your drawings. Lava lamp lava. Yeah, yeah. Poor Defender. Did I? Hold on. I named the stream lava lamp painting, didn't I? I did. That's okay though. Yeah. You're like, why do we have this weird blob? I mean, I'm okay with it, but why? Why is there this weird blob? I mean, I know Luna is for different, being different, painting different things. But why? 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 Where is she going? I may be more lost than normal. Because usually things do have, with me, usually things do have a little bit of a rhyme and reason. I'm just gonna start adding in some drips. Little ones. We're doing little drips for our little lava lamp bubble here. Little drips. not as crazy as these. I want to try to keep it in this area where they're smaller, because this is a smaller bubble. So smaller drips. It's okay. We'll let it take its time. Yeah, blessings your way, King. Much love. You got in yesterday and saw the painting that I did for you, King, and it brought a huge smile to your face. I'm so glad. What do I think of moths? I like moths. They're like the butterflies of the night. Same thing with bats. Bats are like the flying mice of the night. There's not much that I don't like. I do have a very difficult relationship with spiders. I will say that. I have a difficult relationship with spiders. I want to love and respect them, but from a distance. From a distance. I want to love and respect them, but it's gonna have to be from a distance. It's gonna have to be from a distance. You don't like spiders either, Drathion. I don't know why. I mean, they are okay. I do know why. They're a little. They're visually creepy. I said it. I said it. They're creepy. I have a hard time with bees too, but only bees because of their noise, if that makes sense. Like bees and their noise. Like I can't handle the buzz noise for some reason. I don't know why. It like triggers me. Because a bee could be really far away, but if I hear it, it's like too much. A bee could be very far away, but if I hear it, it's too much. That's kind of the truth. Interesting. I'll let it do what it wants. I'll let it do what it wants. Same here, you don't like spiders either, Mr. J. I'm not sure why. It's like, I don't know. Visually creepy, yes. But I had one crawl across my face once and we were done. You're like, nope, that draws the line. Oh. In my personal space. Oh, nope, can't handle that one. God, no wonder. Too traumatizing. Too traumatizing. Too traumatizing. That's alright though. I spider kick. Now there's even a crazier bees than killer bees though. The murder hornet. Oh god. One time there was you were showering and you opened your eyes and there was a giant black spider right in front of your nose. You screamed bloody murder. The only time I've screamed bloody murder, other than when I was a kid, because when I was a child, all bugs terrified the crap out of me. All of them. It didn't matter. It didn't matter what kind of bug. At one point, a fly and a bee were equally terrifying. They were equally terrifying. So, because of that, I don't remember where I was going. Oh yeah, no. All of them were terrifying. So I never really screamed. I always used to scream bloody murder because of being a kid. But the only time I did it when I was older, really, was when I was being forced to watch that scary movie on my birthday. I screamed so bad. No, I used to scream at the parks, at the haunted houses. I used to scream on purpose at the haunted houses. People would be like freaked out by my scream because it was so loud from like a tiny person. It was great. I just would add to the ambience. Let's put a little bit of our red around this guy here, this little bubble here. Pretty decent for now. Ooh, you can't really see it until I tilt it. That's what I kind of like about this, is the painting looks different depending on the angle. That's interesting. We're gonna add another drip though. Don't mind me, I'm just humming while I do my thing. They kill cute bees, the Bumble Bros. I don't remember what I said defender. You mean with the murder hornets? You're saying they're the ones that killed bees? Interesting. The pattern. Sometimes the drips, it just went on like this little catty corner. You expect it to be straight, but it just kind of veered over to the side. Why did it do that? And now it's veering again. That's not straight. You would expect a drip to be straight. Especially if the canvas is straight. You know? It's just interesting. But we don't get upset, right? We don't get upset. We just kind of go, okay, if that's what you want to do, I guess. Right? If that's what you want to do, I guess you can. It's alright. We just let it do what it wants, go where it wants, flow how it wants. It's okay. Looks pretty nice. Perfect. Where am I gonna sign? Usually I think I might actually sign on the left side, which I normally don't do. I normally sign on the other side. I still would like to make the center and the antenna of the butterflies darker. So what I'll probably do is make these... I don't know, do I want to make them purple? Yeah, let's do purple. Because it'll help parts of them stand out a bit more. That's gonna help us a bit better. Like the very center of the butterfly. do like that better. And we'll flip it over once these parts are done drying. We'll see a new pattern. It's hard to see the pattern right now, but that's okay. That definitely helped. Made things stand out a bit more. And it wasn't too concentrated to lose the identity of what we were already working with. So I think just little light lines will make a big difference for us. You love the artwork, Mr. J. Thank you so much. Looks like we both share the same interest in styles. I'll be on Twitch over the weekend, so if you want to catch me on over here this weekend, you can. You do wood art? Really, Mr. J? You're gonna stream it? What does the team stand for? Is it any business or company? It's a stream team, so it's not really a business or a company. It's a team of similar, like-minded streamer content, basically. So it's a team of people who all kind of have similar content or similar vibes, similar missions, basically, with why they're doing their content. It is a spiritual community stream team, so that's why you'll find a lot of us on there. But that's just how teams go. So if you click the stream team, if you click the thing, it'll send you to everybody else on the team. Or it'll show you a list of everybody else on the team. This is working out in our favor now. I was afraid to do a dark line because I didn't want it to overshadow the red that we were putting on this one. But it's not really. So it's okay. It's not really. Well, which makes it a good thing. It's just making this all work better. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's nice. Usually it's the same thing with other streamers who have teams. Usually all work in correlation together somehow. Usually. But you have to be a partner. Like if I wanted to make my own team, I have to be partnered to do that. So usually the owner of the team is a partnered streamer. I don't think you can have it if you're not. You know, you can be part of one without being a partner, but to have your own, you have to be a partner. That makes sense. You've got quite a talent. Thank you, Jamie. It is pretty fun today. We've made lots of progress. I feel like that this one's probably gonna get signed. What do we haven't named this one. We haven't named this one. Do you ever have inspiration, or is it purely freeform? It's purely freeform. It's purely freeform. We don't ever have any idea what we're doing at all. Not even a little bit. Sometimes I have a very small idea. Like I wanted to paint a crystal, but I only found and felt after I'd already started that it was kind of like a carnelian crystal. That was it. That's all I had. I want to paint a crystal. And I don't pick a color. I don't pick a particular crystal. I don't do any of that. I just sometimes pick one little thing. And then it turns into this. So, but this one doesn't have a name. So we need to name this one before we go. And we still have plenty of time. We still have like 2 hours in stream, so we still have time too. So I called it Lava Lamp, but I want it to have like a mystical name. So like a mystical lava lamp name. It's beautiful. Thank you, Flap Flap. You like the Emperor Butterfly? You suggest Emperor Muse. Hey, Rob. Hi, dear. Emperor's Muse. Because it's red? Weightless? Call it Rob? That would be easy, wouldn't it? like a weightless, I like, it does have this weightlessness feeling, doesn't it, because of this strip work. This is the second painting that has this upward drip. This is the second painting. This one's just all white. This is the second one. Interesting. Pretty, yeah. Except this one's more drastic. Do I do more painting off stream now? I do. Yeah, I do. Which is how this one kind of came about. This was one that I had worked mostly off stream and brought in today for us to work on. So yeah. Yep, basically. But this one has gold danced throughout the painting. We need to name it. So, like a mystical lava lamp name is what I'm thinking of. Something mystical and magical. A magical name. Can we think of a magical name? A mystical, magical name for this art piece. If you help with the painting name, you get your screen name on the back of the canvas. If you help name the painting, even if we don't choose your name. That's kind of our incentive, I guess. It's kind of our incentive to get people to help me name my gosh darn paintings. Oh. Crystalline Shaman Air. Shaman Air. I like that. Crystalline. We've had crystalline in one of the paintings before, but I like that too. Yeah. What about? I wanna bring this igneous because of lava, Miss Umbra. I like that too. The mystical, magical, marvelous lava bubbles. That's why. Because of the mystical, magical, marvelous world of dreams, Naomi? That seems... It's a nice piece. Hey, Mr. Mesh. It is nice. We're getting ready to name it. I kind of want to bring in the energy of the lava in specific. It seems very original. It really does. I do want to bring in the aspect of the lava in specific. So, like molten, some kind of like transition. This feels like a soft, healing transition painting. Right? This isn't destructive chaos like this other painting. like this other painting with the flames and the portals and the flame and the water, electric water and steamy flame, misty flame, I don't know, vine flame, I don't know, Pokemon is what I'm trying to do. Not like this one. This one is Chaos on Canvas, which is probably what I actually should have named this one. But this one ended up being named Soul Flames. So, this one's more gentle than that. Whereas the other one is kind of boom in your face, this one's kind of soft, fluid, flowing, transitioning. Because everybody knows this bubble is gonna break away and flow off the canvas. Everybody knows that. Everyone knows how lava works. At least lava in a lava lamp. We know how that works. Igneous Metamorphosis. That is kind of nice, yeah. Psychedelic Lavaverse. Lavaverse. I like that too. Maybe we should do... This is about time when we start doing a poll. So manage a poll. Yeah, my polls are always name the painting. Our last painting, we named Unveiling Helios. The other options were Raphael's Mist, Clouds of Chiron, Heart of Chiron, and Galactic Guardians. Those are the names of our other painting. The name options, but we chose Unveiling Helios. New poll. Name of painting. So we're gonna start listing off stuff to put in the name. Hey Bubbly, welcome to the treehouse, hun. I speak so gently, sometimes I do. Thank you. And Taxian Addict, welcome in, hun. Hi. Hey Anna Faye, welcome in, dear. So we're getting ready to name our painting. Anybody who is getting vibes from this, we're looking for something magical and mystical. That is our only rule. Magical and mystical. I want something that brings a lava feeling, is really what we're going for. So I did like Igneous Metamorphosis. So that one will be probably option number 1 on our poll. And I'll let you all vote here in a minute. But I wanna type this up first. Metamorphosis. That's our first option. You love this place, my quiet space. Thank you, Faye. It is pretty quiet. Have I ever smoked DMT? Nope. Oshio. Marposa Papillion, Roger? Is that your name that you're submitting? Lava is red orange like a yam sometimes. I like, oh, Shaman Arrow was the other one. Let's do, because I want to add the molten lava to that one, but I do like it. Like raising. Sorry, I hit the mic. Like raising. Like how steam rises. Like a steamy shamanic rise. of, you know what I'm trying to, that's how it feels. Like it's almost there. It's almost there. Hi, Jamester. Welcome in, hun. Molten mariposa. You think so? Like a shaman sauna? Yeah, kinda. Shamanic, maybe it's like a shamanic dragon's breath? That's close. We're getting close. We're getting close. Yeah, so igneous metamorphosis is the first one. But this one's supposed to be mellow. Molten Mariposa. Let's do the molten Mariposa. Molten Mariposa will be on here too. So we have 3 more options we can do. It can still be gentle. Shamans don't have to be aggressive. They can be gentle. In the energy they're transferring, right? Any readings tonight? Faye? Not on Wednesdays. We just paint and chill and hang out. Wednesdays are kind of our just chatting. Except for there's more art. There's more art. We just paint. But shaman breath is close too. Let me look at it again. See how we feel. Because really this is got many layers to it. Sounds lovely. It really is kind of lovely. Like release. There's some type of releasing. Right? Because the bubble in the lava lamp is all bunched together in this little morphic shape, right? But then it gets heated up enough where it kind of bloop, separates and floats off. So there's a little bit of a release too. Like an exhale. With a breath. Like a shamanic exhale? Or a dragon's breath exhale? Exhaling dragon's breath. Exhaling dragon's breath. Or the shamanic exhale. Yeah. That one could work too. Carnelian spirit expansion. Expands. Dragon's out breath. I like the carnelian spirit. Carnelian spirit, I'm gonna change it just a tiny bit to expanse. So carnelian spirit expands. Does anyone have one last one they want to throw in? Let go of gravity. Kinda, yeah. The great float. the great gentle float on the shamanic winds of change. Hey Corey, welcome in, hun. You're gonna put your first intuitive painting? Are you, Jamester? That should be fun. The thing is, this painting has such big energy in it that we're trying to condense it down into a few words, and it's hard. It's hard. So there's a lot going on, actually. I think I'm okay with these It's the last call. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 options. You're naming the painting instead of working, Miss Umbra. That's okay. So we'll start the poll. So I'll give you guys 30 seconds for the mobile people. Any last ideas that you have for the painting, feel free to type it out. Anybody who helps name the painting, you get your name on the back of the canvas. Even if we didn't choose what you said. And we'll have people start doing votes here in a minute. But I definitely feel like this is a big concept piece that has a lot going on. And yeah, it is kind of hard to condense into a short, cutesy phrase, right? Because that's really what naming a painting is trying to capture the whole essence of it in something that's not too lengthy. That's really what it is. Alright, so we're going to start the poll. You vote lava live. Lava. Let's do peaceful lava love, Mr. J. We'll do peaceful lava love. Alright, start poll. The poll is now active. Feel free to throw in your votes now. The lava liver is not exactly marketable for my mystical, metaphysical paintings, Creed. It's gotta be in theme of the treehouse. You don't have to use bits to vote, by the way, but you can if you want. You can use channel points too. So if you want to see, it should be popping up on the chat box itself. It should say name. The poll is currently the name of the painting, and you can click on it and choose which one you want to vote for. It does look peaceful. It really does, yeah. And I'm going to be putting a whole crap ton of names on the back of this painting because we have a lot of people helping today. A lot of people helping. Lily-livered lava river. Flap, you guys are so funny. Oh gosh, you guys are great. You don't believe in democracy? Poor defender. You think I should just be in charge and pick it anyway? Just kidding, the poll is just a farce. I'm going to pick what I want anyway. Artists tend to do that. No, I'm pretty open to whatever name. Lily-livered lava lake. I almost said lava cake. The molten lava cakes with like the molten lava chocolate on the inside of the cake. Or they name it after the subject as tribute. No, I kind of name it after the energy of what the painting is kind of feeling like. And we have a chat about it. And we all kind of throw our ideas out there about what the painting is saying. But I do put a mystical, magical filter on it. So it still works for the overall theme of the treehouse and what I work with and what I do. But I usually I have not ever not used the name that has been voted for. Lava cakes are good too. They really are. You could go for a lava cake. Actually, me too. It's rigged from the start with the zombie votes. Dead voters are being counted. Oh, the bots. It's the bots, guys. The bots are actually putting in their vote now. It'll actually tell me who's voted. So I'll know if there's a bot vote in there. Because it tells me who's there. And who's voted. It tells me. But we'll give it a minute. I'll let the whole vote have its time. I won't rush. We'll give everything its due diligence and chance. The most chill and relaxing channel on Twitch. Thank you, Spider. So we have maybe how many seconds left? It's a final countdown. 3, 2, 1. Everything is okay. The poll's now closing. Polls are now closing. We are not going to count late votes. You contributed 10 bits, Devo. Nice. Flap contributed 50 channel points. Nice. So it looks like we're naming it Igneous Metamorphosis. The second one chosen was Molten Mariposa. So that one was pretty close. Exhaling Dragon's Breath was next, and then Peaceful Lava Love was the next one. So it's gonna be Igneous Metamorphosis. Is the name of the painting. And we'll put that down. Someone multi-accounted. You can use channel points to boost your voting power or bits like you want, like I said earlier. Igneous Metamorphosis. Alright, let me go to my thing. It's pretty, about half of the people that voted. So let's write it down. Now I'm going to go through everybody that helped. And your screen names are going to go on the back of the canvas, since you helped name the painting. So this is where I go back and chat and actually, if you help name the painting and you want your name, your screen name on the back of an original painting, forever memorized, memorialized, put some hearts in chat for me if you want your name on there. And I will start writing everybody down who contributed. But if you want it, 3 hearts. Life is just a circus. Yeah. It can be. And those aren't my monkeys, right? So Naomi. Naomi T with 2 A's. Miss Umbra. Hey Stefan, welcome in, dear. Alright. That's good. good. I feel confident about this one now. I feel like it's in a good spot to be finished for the most part. And we'll work on this one a bit too. Today, we're just going to be working on pieces that we've been working on for a minute. So this one we had made some changes to, and then we had lost some of the definition with those adjustments. So I'm just going back in. And putting in some nice lined definition back in the painting again. And I think I'm actually going to make, how do I want to say this? I think I'm actually going to make the green a bit darker as well. So we're going to be making, I'm going to get a darker green. Oh, here it is. And I'm going to be making the mandala have a bit of a darker shade. I have to be a bit particular about how I want to do this though. This is gonna help. This is gonna help a lot. It's just gonna add an extra bit of depth. The green was it was a very soft green, but it was only one tone of green, which made it feel flat. So that's why I'm going back in and doing a dark green, and I'll do the same thing with this, right? Because it's light green and white, and they almost hide inside of each other. So we're just going to put in this dark green to help make things pop a bit more. Adding another dimension by adding another color variation. And we'll continue to do this as we feel necessary, but it's already going to help quite a bit. Your eyes drawn to the center, much like a portrait. You've never been able to make your art pop. You're always envious of folks' techniques. You can create contrast a number of different ways. Type of line, color, shape, shade, or value. There's lots of ways you can do it. You love portraits, poor defender. This one? Yeah. It definitely has a portrait feel. I teach this on my Patreon streams too. My Patreon streams really are, they're really good for people who don't know what they're doing, honestly. They're good for those who do. It's good to just flow, and it teaches you to work with what you have, regardless of what that is, right? It teaches you to work with what you currently have. You don't like your art piece and where it's at? That's okay. We can, no matter what is going on with it or where it is, we can always make it work. That's kind of how the whole thing is kind of structured. And now, specifically, we're very focused on healing fears. So we've painted our fears, whatever that looks like to us. We've painted that on canvas. And we've been practicing on how to heal that and take care of it through also learning how to execute our paintings in a way that works for us. So we get a lot done. December is going to be I think our first dream group, or whatever Friday is closest to the 15th. It actually might be the 11th. I think Friday the 11th. is actually helping quite a bit. Add some extra contrast. I feel like this is going to be the feeling through most of this painting. It's going to be finding a way to increase the contrast. Because this already looks better than what it had. And it's going to be the same with the darkness. I'm just going in now and putting a dancing purple line, messy, around this, the light halo on our person. Again, just creating a little bit of that contrast. Goodbye, beautiful stars. Bye, Devo. See you next time. Goodbye, hon. I appreciate you. Appreciate ya. Going in and making little lines here and there where our darkest parts are. Hey, Stimpy Shoes. Welcome to the treehouse, hun. Appreciate you too, Luna. Thank you. Stefan, it's so nice in here. I think so too. So I'm just going in and now and adding some dark lines here to break up some of this. It needs more contrast. So that's what we're doing. Putting in some squiggly lines here. Because I'm going to be filling in the sheep. And we're going to take a little bit of water, a little bit of purple paint, really kind of water this down. And I'm going to make the outside edge of our purple man a bit darker. And bring that in barely to the center. It's okay to be messy about this though. It doesn't have to be perfect. Because our person is not solid. He's fluid. So you can make your paint lines and your strokes super messy because he's not solid. If anything, he's probably more fluid. So that's alright. We're just gonna paint the outside edge a bit darker. And let that fade into a little less dark as we get closer to the center. See the difference? Stands out way more now. You try to resist saying shout out to this harp too often, but shout out to the harp. It's okay. That's okay. I like the harp. That's why we listen to it. Bifrost, Poor Defender. Bifrost. I don't know why I keep going. I think of Guild Wars 2 when you say Bifrost. With the little, it's not really little, but I say little. The, whatchamacallit? The axe. The legendary axe was called Bifrost. Isn't that Norse, though? Norse for something, Poor Defender? I think that's Norse. I think it still comes from Norse. It's a secret. I think it's Norse. You think they're talking about Thor mythology? I think so. I think it's Norse. We're almost done. This darker purple. We're going to be adding a bit of shadow under the chin. Thor doesn't ride on Bifrost, he swims in boiling water. Really, poor Defender? I can't recall. So it's a very subtle line. And it's kind of hard to see because the acrylic is wet right now. But we are making him a bit darker so he comes forward. Because he's almost blending into the background. A bit too much. I'm thinking about doing a nice highlight as well, like around the edge. Well, will that be too much though? I think he's okay. There's just a lot going on in this painting, so it's hard to know where to draw the line. It's hard to know where to draw the line. But I think we can use a little bit more of our red. It's alright though. Something a bit thicker. That kind of fades as we go. That doesn't look too bad. what time to stream end? Probably about an hour, usually. About an hour. But this one doesn't have a name either. We haven't named this one yet. So it's gonna be interesting. I'm gonna go in and use this gold paint while I have it here as well. Hey Mona Scott, welcome to the treehouse, huh? Thank you for your host. Glad to have you. Just gonna put ribbons of gold in here. Very subtle. I'm just gonna pick out spots where I want some gold to be. Gonna be really subtle about it. So this is gold acrylic paint. Gold acrylic. Which means it's gonna shine as well every now and then. I'm trying to put it where my orange tones are. So I'm using it in a way that works with where the painting's already at. I'm just kind of playing around. I'm like, where's orange? You're welcome. I love your channel. Thank you, Moda. You're so sweet. So I just put a little bit of gold, and we'll see it with a little bit of shine. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell with the lighting in here because of the camera and the light. It's hard to tell, but it does actually have a metallic sheen. Some little gold highlights. Hey Ozzy, welcome in, hun. They would have to be happy. That's correct. You can't be upset watching the treehouse. Thank you for the compliment. And the follow. Just happiness. Hey Voldemort, welcome to the treehouse, dear. we do have magical themes here, so it's very fitting. Considering this is kind of like a spacey, cosmic, astral body that we're working on at the moment. Yeah, it definitely would have a magical theme and feeling to it, for sure. That's how it works. More of the glowing, kind of metallic stars, and what we're working with. Also in some of our spirals here, dancing along with our spirals. Going to be adding another color instead of white to this shape as well, which will help the swirling shape and pattern stand out against the bursting. So a little bit of a color change can go a long way, for sure. A small adjustment to color. I kind of feel like we should do it for the inside of our heart chakra here. I feel like we should do it there too. Just doing what feels right. Going with the flow. That definitely works. And it helps that I've watered down this paint, so it is a bit translucent. So it still kind of shows what's behind it, which gives it kind of a magical feeling that we're looking for. This is also going to make a really cool print. Because as I said before, the metallic will capture the light in the moment, but it won't be something that moves like the original painting. The original painting will have that movement with the angles, but the print won't, but it'll still capture the shine. Looks pretty good to me. So instead of white, we have this gold that kind of moves and shimmers. Looks much better. Sometimes you lose track of your paintbrush. There it is. I'm gonna bring out small highlights now with really small brush. There we go. Really small, bright, vibrant highlights with this one. See what we can come up with. See how clean we can make our lines and our distinctions. Smaller brush can do smaller details, of course. Hey Mustard, welcome back. Thank you for your follow. It's almost becoming like this little gold halo around around the head. It's almost becoming like a gold halo. Kind of feels really cool. It's easier to turn the canvas instead of your wrist sometimes. That's just why the canvas is kind of going all over the place at the moment, because I'm doing lots of curved lines, and every curved line just needs to have a little bit of a different approach to it. Just a little bit. It's kind of what we're working on. We'll do this last piece here, and we'll see how we feel about our progress. And if we want to maybe work on anything else, because we do have a couple different paintings, not just this one. We have a couple different ones that we can work on today. I'm just going to put some gold in the center as well. I'm going to try not to touch any of the white, but rather just dance with what's already there. But I do think I'll eventually go back in and put a little more white down in this spot eventually. Just to kind of clean things up, because I have put several different colors in here, and so things have kind of got a bit murky with the color. That's okay though. But I do think a nice gold section here in the center of the mind, basically, would be really pretty, and kind of have its own symbolism, I suppose, if you wanna look at it like that. You can. How are we doing? It's a 4-hour stream. We usually do 5 hours of painting on Wednesdays, so we're doing pretty good. So it's anthropomorphic. It kind of is, a bit. We don't really know. Oh, there you go. You can see the gold now. It brightened up that whole background just by doing that. Yeah, poor Defender. Doesn't that feel better? Gonna put some more white on our canvas. Found friends. That's okay. That's how it works. I've been saying all day today, you have to 100% be you in order to find others like you, right? I did say that. I did. I did. Arizona fire ants. I could never really handle fire ants. I don't think anyone handles fire ants well, though. They're quite rude. But they're doing what they feel is best to protect themselves. We can't really get that upset. Not really. Just gonna put a squiggly line here in between our purple and our body. Our rising white drips of light and our purple body. Just putting a little purple squiggly line to pull up some contrast. And where the, I guess, light body aspects and the purple body aspects kind of meet each other. That little line. A little bit of a messy squiggle. Hey, Adrian, welcome back, hon. You're loving the chill vibes. It's feeling pretty good today. Hi, Forest Fairy. Hope you're all having a lovely day. I hope you had a lovely day yesterday. I'm glad to see you, though. Hi. We're finishing up this one, I feel. And we worked on another one. That we finished earlier. This one. So we just missed this. We put it away not that long ago. It's got the gold in it. That's what we were doing. We already named it. It's beautiful. Thank you, Forest Fairy. And this one we put some darker lines in. A bit of darker green to make things stand out a bit more. A bit of higher contrast. We've also put in some gold, like we have a nice gold kind of dancing rainbow halo over them too right now at the moment. But this one we've been working with for a minute. This one keeps coming back and being reevaluated, looked at again, walking away from it, coming back to it. This one's been with us for a while. That's okay, because we have a lot to do with it still. a lot to do with it still. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's been such an interesting creation to watch come into being. The painting we're working on now, this one. Yeah. Yeah. Adding in some more contrast. It's been fun. Never really know what the final product is gonna look like, do we? We never really know for sure. Oh yeah, that really made those pop that much more. The very center. I like that. It's good. It's good. This one is already signed. So we'll take a step back from this one for just a minute. And then we're gonna eventually come back just to finish some touches. This is the other one we've been working on, is our Cosmic Tree, which also has gold flake on it. But this one I'm struggling with because it's got a lot of different colors to it. Okay, and it has a lot going on, but it's kind of like fighting each other still. Gold flake, yeah. You love this tree. It is nice. Thank you, Cirrus. You have to finish getting ready for work, so I'm off. Just wanted to drop by and say hi, beautiful lightworkers. Thank you, Forest Fairy. So I was thinking I would put like a white halo around the tree so it pops. So that's kind of what we're going to be working on, because it sits too much, and we need to give it a bit of that contrast we're looking for. So I'm going to do a really light halo just around the outside of the tree. And I'm going to make it be smushy. So it's there now. We're just going to go. I don't want it to be perfect. I just want it to be there. Okay, so just a little bit of an edge. Thank you for the follow, Saint Diaz. Beautiful artwork, my friend. Thank you. So that's our goal. That's my plan today. We're just gonna try this because I need it to stand out more than it is right now. It needs to come forward so that the background can be the background and the foreground can be the foreground. It just needs a little bit of an oomph, basically. So we're just putting a little bit of a halo around the edge. Seeing how this works for us in the long run. I might end up changing my mind, but I don't think so. It's gonna be quite contrast, I feel. Almost like a ghostly halo around this tree. Like a ghostly halo. Thank you for the lurk, Forest Fairy. We're just gonna see how this works. There's no guarantee that this is gonna work how I plan on it working. There's really no guarantee. But I'm willing to try. I'm willing to try. When I paint, there's a reflection. Person in your glasses? Cabinet window? When I paint, there's a reflection person in my glass cabinet. Oh yeah, you can see me painting. I can see it from here. It's me. It's a reflection of me. Another dimension? Could be me in another dimension. I'm okay with that. I feel like I'm in another dimension sometimes. I could feel that. It's almost like putting a little halo, but I like it. I like putting a little halo around the tree. And it makes it feel like it's a magical tree, a magical cosmic tree that has a little special halo all around it. Going in and being a little messy is good too. This is gonna feel nice for our gold too. It's just gonna have a nice contrast, which is what we've been looking for the whole time. Kind of make things just feel a bit different. Continue to make our shapes. We did halo trees before. Trees with like a magical halo around them we've done before in our actually the painting that we did for Forest Fairy. Her commission piece had a whole forest that had kind of this little halo around it. So this trees having halos kind of thing is not new. We've done it before. We've done it before. I've obviously listened to this CD quite a lot because I'm humming the song. I obviously listen to this one quite a bit. You think it was my favorite, maybe? You think it was my favorite, maybe? do like the little halo. I do think it is working. You're watching about the 4 pages in tarot? Are you really? You're watching tarot? Tarot knowledge? It's still good music to study too. No hate. Alcazar, welcome back. I'm getting quite a bit done with our highlighting. Getting a nice kind of shape here. And I think this is helping and not helping at the same time. It's like this weird thing. It's this weird thing. It gets helping and not helping at the same time. It's okay though. It's okay. Just gonna keep building it up, the contrast and the shape and the color until it feels right. Until it feels right. It'll eventually feel right. Just maybe not right at the moment. Which is okay. We'll do a little bit more on the edge. This helps though, believe it or not. This does help. This almost gets to be now a question and concern of, okay, well, do we want to highlight then the rest of the strips? Which, let's just try it. Our gold strips here. Do we want to give them a little bit of a highlight? Maybe why not? This will bring that feature throughout the rest of the painting, which is good, but it won't bring it forward so much, and it won't be too close to the other color and shapes that match it. So I don't think it's gonna get in the way. I don't think it's gonna create the same type of chaos. So we're gonna be really picky about doing this, where it goes, how thick it is. Right? I'm gonna be kind of picky. White onto the canvas here in just a minute, because I've used all that's already there. So we're just going to make a little bit more. Go back in and start painting it down again. And we'll put a little bit more on the spots that got a little too dry and faded a little bit too much. We'll just go back over them again. To get our contrast really high. Almost standing out a lot. Really high contrast. The last little bit here. Very nice. We're going to make sure we get the edges really nice and clean. We don't want to forget about the edge of the canvas. It's really easy to do that. It's super easy to forget about the stinking edge of your canvas. It's really, really easy to forget. Very nice. So I'll bring it closer so you guys can see a little bit better. That helped a lot. Just on its own. It stands out way better than what it had. It does give it the mystical glow, cosmic glow So what we're gonna do now is just take our time. We have more white paint, so we'll get some more. And we're gonna pull out our highest highlights. And this is gonna be us picking the best places for a really good contrast. So this is mostly gonna be us putting in some stars, honestly. It is a tree, yeah. I like the halo effect. It definitely worked. I was a little nervous that I was gonna create more mess. Like it was gonna have too much going on. But it really didn't. It did and it didn't. So that's okay. It did and it didn't. Now we're just gonna go in now and really pick out some places where we want some high contrast. So we're going to be looking at the space, looking at the positive and negative space in the canvas, in the layers. Finding the best place to put everything in a way that works in our favor for our art piece. Gonna put one down here in the bottom, in the very corner. I do like to do patterns and shapes that kind of dance around. So I like everything to have like an even, I don't know, it's just how I do things. I like things to have, be interesting everywhere, if that makes sense. So I'll often have something to look at throughout the entire piece. Often. Very often. That's just kind of how I do things. Let's make a couple more bots. Dots, not bots. A couple more dots. And we'll put some on top of the tree too. I don't want to do too much on top of the tree. See if we can get the camera. There we go. I don't want to do too many on top of the tree. Just a couple. We'll bring out just a bit more. I think that looks good for this one too. I'm gonna sign it in white paint. And I think we'll be good for this one as well. So this one has that kind of completed feeling that we were looking for. The contrast is better than what it was. Much better. It was hiding before, and now it's not. So this is our other one that's not done, I feel. This one has that gold fleck, which is why this one actually has a lot of gold in it, which is why it's so shiny, especially in the tree. And these ribbons. So this one is good. Is $4.46. This is our other one we were working on in my own time. This one's probably half done. This one I was having a hard time getting the planet. Because it's almost too similar in color to the rest of the canvas. So this one for me was hard because I didn't like it being lighter, and I didn't like it being darker. But this one has pink crystals down here, which I'll probably put more of our red color down for it. Except it's gonna have to be maroon. The maroon color. This one. For our crystal. Shipshia, yeah. So this is another one. This has the gold flake in it too. With the kind of gold dust trail. Sorry, going this way. So what I might end up doing, is it this Friday? I'll have to check on my schedule. Yeah, this Friday actually. I don't have a lot of private sessions because of the holiday. Yay! I'll probably end up making prints of these, honestly, to tell you the truth. So we'll be making some changes to that in our shop, which will be nice because it's been a while. There's been a lot of artwork updates that I've been finished with and I've been working on that have not actually been shared anywhere. So it's gonna be nice to share them. It's gonna be nice to share them for sure. I'm still feeling like this, maybe we can put a halo around this too, since we did a halo on the other painting. Maybe we can do a halo around this one as well, so it stands out a bit more against the chaotic background. Since it works so well in our other painting, maybe it'll work really well for this one too. We're gonna try it. Gonna try it. Make it a little bit softer as we go. I want a highlight that's a bit ambiguous. I don't want it to look like I don't want it to look like a white ring, like straight up white ring around this shape. I want it to look like a ring, but like a spacey dust ring, which means I'm going over what I've done with the paper towel, and I'm kind of just smudging it. I'm kind of just smudging it. Which just makes the transition softer and less stark. I don't want a stark white line around it. It'll look silly. It'll look silly. So that's what we're gonna do. Just put a little bit of a white highlight around. Hi, puppy. You gonna come say hi for the last few minutes of stream? Hi, bud. What you gonna do? What's up? What do you want to tell me? No, you don't need to be jumping. You hyper dog, you. We're chill on stream. What's wrong, hon? No, you're gonna have to be well behaved. We're chilling here. They'll be home soon. It's almost 5. They'll be home soon, I'm sure. What is it? You got 8 minutes. That you can't wait? You can't wait 8 minutes? He's actually being quite mild. Usually he's way more active. He's way more active usually. That's okay though. I do think this is helping a tiny bit. So we'll just keep going. No sense in stopping what's working, right? Dog sounds sweet. It's my sister's dog. It's my sister's dog. She'll be home in like a few minutes, but he just thinks he can ask me for things. Thinks he can ask me for things. Last thing I'm gonna do is let you out, and then you don't listen to me, and then you run away. That's the last thing I want to do. And you can just wait those last few minutes. The last few minutes. You're okay. I knew that would work. Oh, you stinker. You heard me praising. You heard me praising before you were even done. You heard me praising before you were even done. You want to sit down? Get some attention. Because you're being actually very calm. Give you some extra. He's being pretty good though. I do think this is actually working, this little halo around this too. Definitely feels like it's working. You get the wonderful, loving vibes from him. He's a good one. He's a good one. He does get out of hand, though. I'm waiting for him to bark when they get home, which will be any minute. Then he gets really loud. He's being really calm now, though. But he can be really loud. Kind of like loses it when there's people. He can be a loud one. And the cat's here too. The cat is here too. They're not usually allowed, but I'm a bit too focused at the moment. They get free rein for the moment being. Maybe if they behave, we won't mind if they come and go. But they do tend to jump all over everything. And I have paintings. We don't want puppy paws and kitty paws all over our paintings. Big little indents. A painting. Not really what we're looking for. That's okay though. So we have made our progress here today. With this one also. It is a 5 p.m. so it is that time of day. I do appreciate everybody who's been hanging out today. Thank you so much for joining us on our Wednesday stream where we just chill, paint, hang out, have a chat. It's always lovely. So I appreciate you all very, very much. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. We'll find somebody to raid. Let's see who we feel like raiding. You have lots of company today, Moose. We really do. Did you see the cat? Hi, buddy. And the dog's jealous. Hi. Yes, I know. I was paying attention to the cat for way longer than you. Let's go ahead and raid Mrs. OEF. I think she streams a bit later, and she's doing ugly soap. let's do Mrs. Oh yeah, sounds great. But we'll be live tomorrow. Probably we'll be doing readings and general guidance tomorrow. Might have a focus of what are we going to be grateful for? Who knows? It might be more of the same. But I plan on, even though it's the holiday, my family's not really getting together. So we are going to be business as usual. Don't feel like you have to show up, though. Because I understand that just because I'm not doing anything doesn't mean you guys don't already have things to do. So don't feel obligated. I hope you guys enjoy, though, the rest of the day. Thank you for hanging out. We'll catch you next time in the treehouse. And for now, though, enjoy Mrs. OEF. And we'll catch you next time.